Okay, let's see. Oh, hold on. I'm missing one light. One light. Okay. Um, it is working. Yep. Everything is live. Good stuff. Yes. Yep, looks good. Great. Test the chat. Test this chat. Test that chat. Okay, we good. Good stuff. Bum, bum, bum. Cool. Why is the ads manager not showing for Twitch? Whatever. I'm gonna try to refresh. Okay, link skills. Let's not grief like yesterday. Yeah, actually have your link skills on. Oh, there's the ad manager. Almost 1 hour behind schedule again. It be like that. Right. So. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. 4.420 bill and 374 node, and we are level 241, 16071, day 7, 54 hours. Okay, looking good. Yeah, okay, let's get going. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, so I want to record this. Try to record like good 6 minutes BA. Nope, we already forgot stuff. Well, at least it's not as laggy as yesterday. So that's doing good. Wait, I didn't start the timer. Oh, Megalo. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, the butterflies. Barely fast enough. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. Rushing to the edge of the platform allows me to loot that. And it doesn't miss too many mobs on the left doing that. Probably worth to get extra loot. Kinda slow on that one. So I had to skip looting. Should be fast enough, right? Barely. I didn't mean to flash jump like that, but that works. Bro, there's two mobs. Cringe. Oh, I missed so many mobs there. Cringe. I should have used my bind as a backup. Okay, that's a decent 6 minutes BA. We might be able to do better, but that's a good one. I was recording, right? Yeah, okay. Recorded it, good stuff. Okay, let's do some half an hour BAs. That's a decent build video. Hello, Buster Chain. Welcome back. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Didn't manage to rope lift properly. Hello, Gianluca. It's going well. You feel like you do no damage at level 200? That's normal. This game's main aspect is not leveling. It's like learning the game so you can slowly build up your gear to be strong enough. So I would recommend unlocking all the daily bosses, start doing as many daily bosses as possible so you can start gathering some resources to improve your gear. And also they drop some gear that you wouldn't have otherwise that is gonna help you get stronger. But yeah, it's a process. It's an infinite process to improve your damage. You just have to keep taking steps to get stronger and eventually get strong enough. Like what's your main stat, for example? There's other things that contribute to your damage, but you probably have like no main stat as a fresh level 200 because you probably haven't worked on your potentials. You're probably completely missing some pieces of gear. You feel like you can't progress by training? Oh, you could. Like even if you're two-shotting, you could still grind levels, but there's other things that you should be doing to like working on your gear is not just killing mobs. That's what I'm saying. Like the main aspect of this game is not just killing mobs to level up. There is like a continuous process of doing things so you can improve, like upgrade your gear. You know, things other than training, like doing daily bosses so you can gather resources, figuring out what is the next most efficient way to upgrade your damage, and all that kind of stuff. Which it's not something that you're gonna learn in one day or 1 month. It's like it's an endless process, and you always get a little bit better. And the ceiling is very high, so it's not like you're gonna be done with your gear ever. And there's a lot of depth to that. But first, like the first thing I would do is just do all the pre-quests to unlock all the daily bosses so you can collect the boss accessory set over a few days, and some mystical cubes so you can roll everything to epic. And that alone is probably gonna more than double your damage. If you have like no gear at all, you probably have like 2-3k stat. You're gonna go from that to like 6k stat. Should be like that's like the easiest first way to upgrade your gear when you're completely missing some gear and your potentials are not epic. And then there's much more, like much more to upgrading your gear, but that's like the baby steps. Also, doing the daily quests for Vanishing Journey gives you a decent amount of EXP. It upgrades your arcane symbols. But yeah, all I'm saying is it's normal that you're weak because you haven't worked on your equips at all. It's just the way the game is. Can't do Gollux. Some of your gears are not. Some of your gears are epic. Okay. What's your main stat in your stat window? What kind of equips do you have? Like, are you completely missing some pieces of gear? Like, if you can just screenshot the equip window and stat window, maybe. Guess it's faster to look at that. But yeah, on a fresh character, you're just gonna be weak. Like, there's no way around it. You just have to take some time to get stronger. But two-shotting mobs to level 210 is not necessarily a bad idea, because at level 210 you get another symbol and more EXP from dailies, and a slightly better monster park too, which could help. You know, two-shotting is not unplayable. I've done grinding two-shotting before in Burning World. It's doable. But yeah, progressing in this game is not something that happens overnight. It's like many small steps that you take day by day, and eventually you're strong enough. So, you know, like, it might feel like you're stuck, but as long as you keep doing things towards your, like, taking steps to get stronger, basically, you will get stronger. Yeah, your stat is quite low. Some of your equips are completely missing potential, so yep, it looks like you wanna. Well, your next goal should be to get everything to epic, and even that alone is gonna almost double your damage. Get everything to epic, roll 6% stat on everything. Make sure your weapon, secondary, and emblem have like 6% attack on them. Or better. That alone will make you strong enough to grind at least up to 220. Also, I forgot, are you on heroic or interactive? Like, it's not easy to get epic potential scrolls early on. So heroic. So like, you can look into Yew Garden daily quests to get epic potential scrolls. So I mean, I haven't done the content in a while, so I can't really explain it, but like, if you search Yew Garden dailies, you know, you're probably gonna find a guide. But essentially, it's daily quests that you can do to get almost one epic potential scroll per day. And there's some like special conditions, like the NPC that sells the epic potential scrolls only appears at a certain time of the day, and you have to CC until he has the epic potential scrolls. But yeah, I'm sure you can find a guide, but that would be one really good thing to do, because when there's no event going on, it's just not easy to get everything to epic as a new player on heroic. Also other things you could do is like, if you haven't been doing it, do Ursus. Like, not right now, do it when it's double master time in like basically in like 3 hours and 15 minutes, like basically 8 p.m. my time. That is when Ursus is double master time. You want to do that content because it gives you like 90 mil per day in heroic. You just need to make sure to hit the bear enough to get S rank. You know, just try not to die. Follow where people are going. Stand on the bear and you're gonna be fine. That will give you a ton of masso early on that will help you upgrade your equips. So like, if you're really desperate to get things to epic, you could burn masso on like bright cubes or something to get them to epic. Although I wouldn't recommend that, but it's like, if like you're really gated by mystical cubes and you have no epic potential scrolls, maybe that's the way to do it. But I would probably just do the U-Garden dailies, and you know, within a few days you're gonna have everything epic. Within like a week maybe you're gonna have everything epic, and then you're gonna be a lot stronger. Also, like, you can get non-epic potential scrolls by just grinding mobs. It's not a very common drop, but they do drop sometimes. Also, you're missing 2 rings. There is a quest line in NLC to get a ring. I forgot exactly where it starts, but there is a quest line. So basically there is a coin shop in New Leaf City that has various accessories. One of them is a ring, and that one is a ring that can get potential. So that's one ring you could go for. And then if you're strong enough to do Hard Von Leon, you can get an Ifia ring from Hard Von Leon. It just drops. Also, if you collect 10 of the Von Leon accessories, like those Ifia accessories, you can exchange them for a Noble Ifia ring which can get potential. So that's another ring you could go for. Also, eventually Magnus is gonna drop a shoulder and a badge, so you could replace your shoulder and badge with that, because those are gonna count for the boss set effect. Yeah, I think that's you know, those are the first steps. And yeah, I mean, it's always like small steps, you know, slow and steady. Eventually you get stronger. Oh yeah, also if you do the it gave you the Kaiserium, really? Wait, oh, it's like the normal Kaiserium, right? Not the cursed one, okay. But yeah, it's not a common drop. Eventually you're gonna get it. There's also like, hold on. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, so if you do the pre-quest for Arcarium, which is Silent Crusade, to unlock the Arcarium daily boss, you get a platinum cross ring, or whatever it's called. That one is a ring that you can wear. It doesn't have potential, but at least it's a ring. So yeah, I guess number 1, look into U-Garden dailies so you can get epic potential scrolls. Number 2, keep doing your daily bosses. Roll everything to epic. And number 3, get the NLC ring. And maybe do hard Von Leon for the Ifia ring. And that should make you a lot stronger. Also, I guess another tip for hero in particular is... You got the pendant, 5 all step, that's nice, that's gonna help. No, he doesn't drop a ring, but like when you do the quest line to unlock him, you get a platinum ring. I forgot what it's called exactly, but if you look at in your equip inventory, you probably have it. It's a ring that doesn't take potential, that goes to 10 stars. They just give it to you when you complete the pre-quest. But so another tip for hero in particular is so if you're weak, you can use puncture for mobbing instead of raging blow, and that does more damage than raging blow. It doesn't feel as good to use as raging blow, but when you're weak, that might allow you to one-shot. And then you can switch to raging blow when you're stronger. Oh yeah, remember to do Ursus if you haven't been doing it. Also, make sure you have all your buffs on, because Hero has some like really big buffs that if you don't know you're supposed to have them on, you're gonna be very weak. I don't remember exactly what they're called, but like if you go to if you go to the Hero Discord, there's probably info about it. But I mean, what I usually do is like I go through each skill tab, and I just check anything that is a buff that I don't have on. You know, make sure you have it on. No one doing Ursus? Yeah, but you don't want to do it now, because it's not double massa right now. You want to do it when it's double massa time, which is in like 3 hours and 12 minutes from now. Are you in Solis or Chronos? I think even in Solis you're gonna find people at double massa time. Oh, I forgot all the cooldowns. Chronos, yeah, you're gonna find people. Like, just wait. You know, like right now it's 4:50 p.m. 8 p.m. Go to Ursus, do quick play. You know, 3 hours and 10 minutes from now, you will find people, because everyone is doing that at double massa time. It's 2 a.m. for you. There's another one. Hold on. You know when daily reset time is for you? 1 hour after daily reset, I think it's double massa time again for Ursus. So maybe you could catch that one, which would be in the morning for you, I guess. $8 a.m. Yeah, so the double massa time lasts multiple hours. So like, you know, like if you wake up at 9 a.m. it should still be double massa time. I don't remember how many hours it lasts, but yeah. See if you can catch it, because that's when everyone does Ursus. They're gonna delete Ursus. Yeah, well, we don't know how many of those changes are coming to our version of the game, but in the Korean version, they are in the process of changing the meta. You know, just complete a meta shift in how we obtain masses. So we don't know like what they're planning for now. They simply removed Ursus and added a different content that gives masses, but it doesn't fully replace the Ursus Masso yet. So I'm sure there's gonna be more things to come that give masses in different ways. So I wouldn't worry too much about it for now. And if it comes to GMS, it's gonna be in like 5 months. And even if it does come, you know, like there will be game design behind it. So like I'm sure in the coming months they're gonna release more ways to make masses. Basically, it's a transition period. It is not complete. Like the changes are not complete yet. Oh wait, it's 80 burning. I need to CC. Really hard to pay attention to cooldowns. Years ago on your Buccaneer. Oh, I see. So okay, you can just do like go into your light bulb and look at where is it, level, what is it, level 140, Silent Crusade, A Cry for Help. Just do that. It's a bunch of dialogue. Complete the quest line. It will give you a ring. Even though you already unlocked Arcarium, you know, just do that. Just for the ring. But yeah, so like you wanna absolutely make sure you have all the buffs on, like all your class buffs on. So like go through all your skill tabs and make sure anything that is a buff is on, because some classes, if you don't have all your buffs on, you're missing like half of your damage. So you know, be careful with that. Like on Dark Knight, for example, if you don't have your Dark Resonance and Cross Surge on, you're missing basically half of your damage. So it could also be that maybe you're missing an important buff and you didn't realize. So double check that as well. That's not it. I need to be thorough and get the corner. Can't be cutting corners. Yeah, I need to be careful. Almost missed. Good thing I had my bind. Bind is such a good backup skill. It's basically like another spider skill. Oh no, I was too slow. Ah, that sucks. Probably like 10 mobs missed. Cringe. $90 days. Which shop are we talking about? Like the cash shop? Yeah, many cosmetics in the cash shop are not permanent. They're just 90 days. And the funny thing is, in the Korean version, they're permanent, but not on GMS. So you need to be careful. Like, the permanent outfits are only sold, like, usually in packages or from surprise boxes. Or sometimes there's like a permanent transparent NX sale or something. But yeah, by default, like, you know, the random like outfits that you find in the cash shop when there's no sales or anything, those expire after 90 days. So you would never buy those. I'm not a cash shop expert. I don't do fashion stories, so you know, maybe there's more that I don't know, but that's my general understanding of it. That was not a very good resummon cycle. Missed like a couple mobs. Multiple paths mainly for auto buff, yeah. Like on some classes, I have so many buffs that I could just not. It would be unplayable without auto buff for me. I would spend so long just rebuffing, especially like Dark Knight, for example. There's like so many buffs. Man, I keep randomly missing mobs. Come on, I need to be thorough with the corners. Can't be having this. Okay, that was way too slow. Your first pet from Fairy Bros, it doesn't stack with the free pet snail. Oh, it does, it's just that you need a pet snack to be able to use more than one pet. And unfortunately on Heroic, you can't even buy the pet snack with reward points. So that's why I feel like, you know, I always say like, regular server is interactive server is free to play friendly and reboot is pay to win hostile, because it's like you can't even use more than one path unless you spend maple points, which you can free to play, but you have to play interactive or wait for events that give maple points. Yeah, I forgot about that you can't buy pet snack with RP on reboot. Sucks. Like, depending on the class, if you don't have 3 auto buffs, it's like unplayable. Like, it's just so inconvenient to manually buff everything. Well, Dark Knight would be a perfect example. Like, even with 3 pets, I don't have enough auto buffs. I have to manually buff some things on Dark Knight. So on Dark Knight you have like Dark Resonance, Cross Surge, Maple Warrior, that's 3, and then there's like decent Speed Infusion, decent Sharp Eyes, decent Combat Orders. That's 6 skills to auto buff, and then there's like decent Advanced Blasting, decent Holy Symbol. That's 2 more that are you're not gonna be able to auto buff, for example. So that's like 8 buff. Yeah, 8 buffs on Dark Knight. And there's many classes where I simply don't have enough auto buff slots, even with 3 pets. I mean, even your average class, eventually you're gonna have decent combat orders, decent holy symbol, decent sharp eyes, maybe decent speed infusion. That's already more than 1 pet worth of auto buffs. It's so crazy that on GMS, when you buy a pet, it doesn't even come with auto buff. Like if you straight up buy a pet from the cash shop, I don't know. I think maybe in regular it does, but in reboot it doesn't even come with auto buff. I think like you have to buy the auto buff for it, which is so annoying. Hello, Pete. Yeah, I was just talking about how shit the new player experience is on Reboot for a free-to-play, like 100% free-to-play new player. Cause like, you can't even get a pet snack to use more than 1 pet, so you're stuck with at best 2 auto buffs if you're lucky enough to play when there's an event that gives a free pet that has auto buff on it. And so, like some classes like Dark Knight, I don't even have enough auto buffs with 3 pets to auto buff everything, and it's like so annoying. And it's only GMS, because on KMS you can use mileage to just fully buy pet skills. So much more convenient, yeah, on KMS Reboot. Yeah, I mean it's possible, but it feels like shit. It's really, really annoying. Well, once you get the decent skills, it's still like a decent amount of buffs. Like once you have decent sharp eyes, combat orders, speed infusion maybe on some classes, plus your own buffs, that's already like a lot of buffs to have. I mean, any class is good if you enjoy playing it. Didn't KMS Reboot die somewhat since the master changes? Yeah, they lost over half of their population, but there's still people playing, still MVPs being popped and all of that. So it's not like shut down that, but it's like a low population server. But I think you should only worry about how fun the class is to play rather than whether it's like the strongest class or not, because by the time you get to the point where how strong your class is matters, maybe the balance has changed, or maybe you never get to that point because you're not like a super hardcore player. So I would say just, you know, if you think Dual Blade looks cool, give it a try, see if you like playing it. Minus 65%, better not come to GMS, yeah. I mean, on GMS it would be even worse, because, like on KMS, if I had to guess, I would say most reboot players, they probably come from regular servers, so they were originally playing regular and they were still playing regular on the side. So basically for them it means like, oh, I'm just gonna focus on regular and play reboot on the side, just log in for bosses and shit and dailies. But for GMS there's many people who only ever played reboot. Because GMS regular server was like it still is a bootleg version of KMS regular server, but not as bad as it used to be. Evan Mercedes and Lumi sounds good. It's not as bad as it used to be to level Dual Blade to 200, but it's still like there's way better pre-5th job mobbing classes. But leveling to 200 is nothing these days. You could do it without grinding at all if you wait for events. I would usually, like, if you're trying to be like, unless you specifically enjoy grinding pre-200 characters, I would not level Legion Mills unless there's some kind of event that, like, extreme growth potions or like food storehouse or 0 to 100 event. If there's nothing like that, then I would not level Legion, because those events like they basically allow you to get to 200 with no grinding at all, just using the event stuff. I mean, back then we didn't have as insane Legion events, right? But now you can really just get to 8k, 8.5k Legion, and it doesn't even take that long without actively grinding Legion, just using events. So only, like, the worst case is you have to grind a mill to 141 so you can use extreme growth pods. Hello headpod. Oh my god, this E-boss. Screw this E-boss, man. Can't even focus on my rotation for 5 minutes that an E-boss spawns. So many 140s. Get all the 140s to 141, and then the March patch, the Minor Picnic, is gonna give 175 extreme growth potions that you can use on 141 plus characters, and you can get probably like 8 characters from 141 to like 7 or 8 characters from 141 to 200 using only the extreme growth potions, no grinding required. And that patch should be, I think, on the 21st of March. I think is when we get that. And you're not gonna get them immediately. It's just like every 3 times a week. You tell it, oh, I want extreme growth potions, and then it gives you the extreme growth potions the day after. Yeah, you can also spread them out and do more characters to 190 and then wait for the Dreamer update and then push them to 200 with the Dream Catcher. But you can also just, I would just push straight to 200, honestly, because the 200 pieces are nice. $5.5, that's not too bad. A lot of them won't be 200. Yeah, that's why I like pushing for 200s. It's also like getting 200 with Storehouse, it's easy to overshoot. So, I don't know, I feel like it's more efficient to use the extreme growth pots to finish off the 200s. But at the same time, if you use extreme growth pots at low level, there's more gambling involved. So like, if you get lucky, you get a ton of levels, which you might or might not prefer. But yeah, I like to just use them to get the last few levels. I haven't really done the math as to like how, if the average time save is better using extreme growth pots at low level versus the 190s, but yeah. Hello, Fabi. Downloading. I see. Some characters feel so bad leveling. Hero is your first 200 without burning. Yeah, it's okay, because you don't need to do that anymore. You just take advantage of events if you're patient. You don't even have to be that patient, because it's like, you know, like recent events, right? So June we had Identisk until what, like February, the end of February, no, the start of February. So Identisk was June, no, not June, sorry, freaking December. What am I saying? Like December to like the February, we had Identisk, and that was insane for Legion. You could get to level 200 easily with no grinding at all. And then in March, we're gonna get another one. So right after Identisk, we had Strawberry Farm, which also allowed you to get to 200 with like no effort, no grinding. And then March, we're gonna have another one that you just get to 141, and then you go straight to 200 with extreme growth pods, no grinding required. And then in June, there's gonna be another one that's like Identisk, plus extreme growth potions as well. And then Anniversary in April as well is gonna give a ton of extreme growth potions, which are also allowing you to get to 200 with no grinding. The Legion grind Yeah, cubing is so tedious too, but Legion grind, yeah, really not a problem anymore. You simply don't work on Legion until there's an event like that, and it's gonna happen soon enough. That's what I did on KMS reboot. Just AFKing? It depends. So like, Minor Picnic is like 3 times a week. You basically, there's a UI where you can send halflings to collect rewards, and you send them to collect extreme growth potions, and the day after they come back with the extreme growth potions. So 3 times a week you basically just click 3 buttons and you wait for the next day. And then anniversary, you just simply coin cap every day. So you just kill mobs for like 10 minutes every day, and the attendance rewards eventually give you extreme growth potions. And then Dreamer is like, you get some from just clicking 1 button every day for the attendance, like Identisk. And then later on, there's gonna be some rare drops that give growth potions if you get them, up to 300 growth potions total. And then the other thing that's like Strawberry Farm, it's like 3 times a week you can enter a special map with really high EXP mobs, and you just do that and you get a ton of EXP. It takes like 5 minutes to do it. Once per day, 3 times a week. More 141. You need to be 141 to use extreme growth potions. They're gonna change it to 130, I think sometime during Dreamer. But yeah, for now it's 141. Wait, it's down to 80% already. What the? I feel like I CC'd like 5 minutes ago. Mail app not working. Oh no. Your laptop turns into a jet engine. It'd be like that. Combat too good. Yeah, I heard about it. I mean, I've seen it. Casuals destroyed the game. Nah, don't say that. I mean, it's... If casuals ruin the game, then it's a game design issue. The game should be designed so that's not possible. if the developers are making the game too easy, then the fault is the developers. You can please the casual player without taking the sense of achievement away. Maple does that. Maple has insanely hardcore goals to go for, but it also gives a lot of nice freebies for the casuals during events to get off the ground. Yeah, but it's not like the fault is not that casuals are playing the game. You know, the problem is that the developers are stupid. People say what they want basically, and that's what they get. Yeah, that's not the way to do it. Like, you want to listen to players, but you can't just add everything that they ask for, because average player is not a game designer. You have to look at it through the eyes of a game designer and try to figure out... You want to figure out, like, oh, why do they feel like they need this? How can we change the game so that they feel better about it? Yeah, it just seems like the developers are not handling that very well. There is a limit to listening to players, because you want to listen. You don't want to listen to everything, because there's gonna be so many like 0 IQ suggestions, right? You can't assume that everything that a player is gonna suggest is a good idea. You wanna take it with a grain of salt and still listen to players. Installing GMS, I see. Get greeted with a crash. Yup. Yo, 95 million mobs? Getting real close to 100 mil. Yo, imagine a fucking mail app not working. Omega fucking lol. 2024 technology. Like, I made my own mail server because I was so tired of freaking Gmail being so dogshit and other mail services. So I just forward all email from all my other emails to my own email server. So that if they don't work, at least I got my own, my local copy of all the email. And like the Gmail web client is so fucking slow. It's so sluggy. It's amazing how it manages to be so slow when there's open source mail clients like Roundcube, which are still web clients, and they're like so snappy. They never slow down or anything like that. Like, how can freaking Google, small indie company, not be good enough to do that themselves? When there's free and open source clients made by random people on the internet that work better. Same email since you made an EMS account? Damn. Yeah, freaking Yahoo. Enjoy your food. Woke up 30 minutes ago. I see, I see. Daily check-in. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, Vandal. Yeah, I've been cooking up a rotation for this map. I got 17.6k so far. I think I can do better. I can't do 18k, but yeah, maybe I can do like 17.7. We will see. Also don't know how much I can sustain, because that was a 6 minutes BA. So maybe the sustain is gonna be like 17.5 like in Shadow Dance Hall, we will see. Pretty tight timings on this rotation. Oh, I forgot I was gonna resummon. Mainly you just need a lot of hours of practice to get into the rhythm of like resummoning and stuff. How does transposing work? I've never done transposing myself. My understanding of it is that you're supposed to 16 star your item and then you transpose it and it becomes a 15 star item, except it has like 1 extra star worth of stats in it. And on top of that, like if you want to star force it, you don't need spares of the original item, you need spares of the Sweetwater item, which could be good for some items that are hard to replace, like if you want to Star Force a Papulatus Mark. It also doesn't have Flame advantage, but it also has better base stats, so that kind of makes up for no Flame advantage. It also loses the set effect, so like the set effect of the original item is gone when you transpose. And yeah, you shouldn't flame your item before transposing. They changed that. Transposed items don't retain their flame anymore. So you just flame after transposing now. Also, remember that it loses the set effect, so it's not always a good idea. Like, a transposed item is good if you Star Force it high enough, but if you have to break a set effect to use it, and then you're not even gonna get it to a high Star Force, maybe it's not even better. It's also not Bastion's lot. Like, I mean, I think like the I think like the eye accessory or something is still like slightly better than using just a Papulatus Mark, but it's like the damage gain is not that amazing and it takes a lot of effort to transpose. So I would consider transposing mainly to avoid having to have like Papulatus Mark spares or something, or Dominator spares, rather than for the damage. And do remember that doing commerce is not very fun. Like, you can be strong enough without having to do any commerce content. And eventually you replace those items anyway with pitched items, or like Twilight Mark, for example. Daybreak Pendant. And Papulatus Mark or Blackbean Mark. So it's like, even if you don't get Sweetwater, eventually you do get a high Star Force accessory that you can use. Can it get all stat pitched the spear? Aware. Can it get all stats? Yeah, but the tier of the flame is not gonna be as high as it would be on a flame advantaged item. So like, if you get, it's like the Gollug's flames, right? If you get 4 all stat, that's already good. It's like flaming the Wings of Fate as well. Those items don't have any flame advantage. So the tiers are gonna be a lot lower on average. Make the same food again. Enjoy. Stupid ass non-KMS content, yeah. Bro, I keep forgetting to resummon. I'm always like, oh okay, I forgot I'm gonna resummon next cycle, and then I don't resummon again. Like 7 seconds later, I already forgot that I was gonna resummon. No, I would go crazy with a repeating timer. It's too annoying. I tried having that and it just gives me anxiety. Yo, hello, Abu. Something that pokes you in real life? Nice. That cycle was too slow. A bucket of water. No, so for me, the best way I found was to use live split. So the tool that you use for speedrunning, that shows you a timer overlay that you can put like in the middle of the screen, always on top, and you set like the splits. So you could set a split for each skill that you're supposed to use, and then you remember, oh, at this many seconds I'm supposed to use this skill. And I was doing that on Bowmaster to remember to rotate skills. But it gets tedious because like I have to manually press an extra button to advance the splits. So in some rotations it just slows me down to press the extra button. I also don't like doing things with third-party tools. I like just using the tools that the game gives me. I wouldn't like... I would prefer to do everything within the game, not use any external tools. So like using live split doesn't drive me crazy because it's not like there's a repeating sound. It's like it's just a timer, it's sitting there, and it's like, oh, it's time to resummon because I see that the number is this much. It's kind of like looking at my cooldowns, but it's easier to look at that than to look at the cooldowns. It's more visible. It's harder to get distracted from it. And it also reminds me of the sequence of skills that I'm supposed to be using. You're gonna pick it up on Saturday? Oh, nice. Sounds good. Yeah, you can send me your stuff, but do remember that I'm not like a musician or anything, so maybe you should ask other people's opinion as well. people who are more knowledgeable about producing music. Yeah, but it's important to have like to receive criticism so that you can find the issues with what you made. Especially when it comes to music, it's like people are not gonna listen to your stuff for out of pity or something. They're gonna listen to it if it's good. So if you want to improve, you need harsh criticism. That is, you just have to be real and not live in like a fantasy world. So like, if I'm bad, I want people to tell me that I'm bad. I mean, practice makes perfect. Like, you learn to overcome whatever challenges. You don't assume it's impossible until you've tried for like hundreds of hours and you still failed. Until you've done all the research around why it's impossible. You don't assume it's impossible. I mean, you're not gonna become a good singer with that mindset if you always blame external factors. Because you can always make it work. Like, some singers are very well, like some singers have a very unique voice, and that might be the result of just a combination of like their genetics and other things. And it's like some singers are immediately recognizable because they have a very particular style of voice. Well, that might also come from just the unique factors about your voice. So like, if you think your voice is weird, maybe that's good. Like, maybe that's gonna become like a unique voice. Maybe you just need to get good and make it work your own way. Because that's the thing with music. Just copying what someone else is doing is not very interesting, because it doesn't make you creative or unique. Making your own thing that no one else is doing, that's what makes you a successful musician. Or what makes you considered good and unique. So it is never, it is never external factors until you spend like 10 years researching and exploring your own capabilities, that down to a science the things that are impossible for you to do. So yeah, you can't get good if you always fall into that mindset. It's just a mindset of like, it's always something else's fault. It's not my fault. Why did I jump down? Well, that missed a bunch of mobs. Authenticator app on Android emulator. Yeah, I also hate smartphones, so I was gonna do that. But eventually I had to buy a cheap smartphone for some apps that I needed to use that I just didn't work right on emulator. Good thing smartphones, like if you get the really cheap ones, they've become insanely cheap for the performance. So even like a 100 euro smartphone is very snappy, has everything you need. So I didn't have to spend too much, especially when I barely use my phone. Because like 10 years ago, if you got the cheapest smartphone, sometimes it would be close to unusable because it's like slow and overheating constantly. But that's not the case anymore. It's already 80% burning, what the... Yeah, this BGM is so sick. The bass line is so insane. And it's such an interesting combination of instruments too. Plus, the fact that it's like obviously MIDI instruments makes it even more interesting. Gives a unique sound. So like, this is a case where low quality samples actually give it like a unique charm. 14k in PD5, that's kinda low. I'm doing 17.6k in this mob. I mean, it's definitely gonna get you to 250, but maybe you wanna try this mob. Cause I'm still learning, like I'm still practicing. So I'm doing a lot of mistakes and I still got 17.6. So I could probably do a bit higher. That was a 6 minutes BA though. So like the sustain, maybe I can sustain 17.6 if I practice enough. And maybe I can pick, I don't know, 17.8. If I really try, we will see. All skills, there's a very specific logic to it. You wanna rotate. So the way I do it is I rotate Arthurus plus Otherworld Goddess and the snake. So like every 2 spawn cycles, I either one spawn cycle before every fountain, I pop either Arthurus or Arthurus plus Otherworld Goddess or the snake. And that is also how I do it in Shadowdance Hall. So every 1 minute you're popping either snake or Otherworld Goddess and Arthurus. And that helps the mobbing quite a bit. And obviously you wanna abuse the Demon Cry hitbox as much as possible, because that's your best mobbing skill. So you want to find a strategic spot where you use Demon Cry that maximizes the kills from that. It is a very deliberate, like, consistent order in which I use the skills, where I use them, and so on. But I don't know if PD5 even has enough mobs for you to do more than 14k. I don't remember the mob count there. So it could also be that you're in a map that simply doesn't have enough mobs to be able to do good raids. This map, if you full clear, you can get 18k. And I'm not full clearing, but I'm getting up to 17.6, which is pretty high. It's pretty decent. So like now we're gonna use the snake because it is 2 spawn cycles before fountain, when fountain is at 14 seconds. And then we're gonna resummon fountain, and the snake is helping clear while I resummon. Right? And then the next time I'm gonna use Otherworld Goddess and Arthurus instead of snake, because snake is gonna be on cooldown. And then just repeat that. And it's not easy. It's actually one of the hardest things to do for me, to pay attention to rotating these cooldowns, but it's what you have to do on some classes. It was the same with Cannon Master. I think I missed some mobs there, unlucky. See, we're about to hit 6 minutes and it's like 1760, 1707, almost 1780 at 6 minutes. Kinda late, almost forgot to pop them. Kinda saved. Still missed a mob, I think. Another good backup skill on Demon Slayer is the bind. Like, if you miss mobs, you can pop the bind, and it's almost like a spider skill, except it hits below you rather than above you. Like that. So it can triple plat below you. So like, if you miss a corner or something, and you just have to rope lift up, you can just use the bind. KMS people still streaming, so maybe the ban, like maybe the termination of Korean services is simply that they can't monetize their stream. Maybe that's what it is. So maybe they can still stream as like non-affiliate people. So maybe it's more like, if they can't run their servers in Korea, they can't guarantee a certain quality of service, so they can't allow them to monetize. Like, they can't allow them to be affiliates or partners, because maybe they're not able to deliver the level of service that they are like obligated to deliver. Missed mobs. No, I was too slow. That might be a bit too early for the snake. I need to cast it as late as possible. To make sure that it clears the very last wave. Like this wave. See, it didn't clear it. Unlucky. Ah, no. So many mobs missed. Sucks. Stupid mistakes. That was very bad. Yeah, I didn't really look into the details of what's shutting down for Twitch in Korea. So yeah, I wouldn't know. But I do know that Korean users are not able to watch in full quality. They can only watch in 720p, and they can't watch clips at all. So it's still good to multi-stream, because at least, you know, they have the option to not be cocked on quality and stuff. And multi-streaming is convenient for me too, because I don't have to export my VODs to YouTube. I had to remember every single day to export my VODs to YouTube. That was annoying. They make an AEU account. Yeah, I mean, of course you can use a VPN to get around it, but I mean, assuming no third-party tools to get around that, I don't know what the situation is. I forgot to resummon. Man, why is it so difficult to remember? So garbage. It was a good BA at 6 minutes. Steak is good shit, it is. I especially love like some nice bread with steak, dip it in the oil. You know, like not like toast bread or something, like, you know, like proper bread with like a crunchy crust and everything. I mean, you're German, so you got your, you know, you got proper bread. But I know in Germany they have those freaking bad bread cutting machines at the supermarket. You got the fancy shit. You don't eat bread? Oh, I see. Eat rice. Yeah, we love rice. I mean, I love rice, but with steak, I gotta have my bread. Like, steak is great with rice, but even better with bread. You're Asian? Oh. No, like, I mean, I remember what you look like, I just didn't realize you were Asian. Hello, Saniona. Decided to grind the bishop only when you have 2x. Makes sense, makes sense. Bro, I hate runes. All of that, I'm gonna miss the cycle to not even take the rune. Till 285. Whoa, Maple crashed. Is Chronos Reboot? Yeah, they renamed Reboot to Heroic Server only for GMS. and regular server to interactive server, and then they gave a name to each reboot. So EU reboot is Solis, Chronos is NA reboot, and Hyperion is reboot 2, which they opened recently. Yeah, GMS is weird. I don't know. I don't even know, man. Like, it's just... It doesn't make any sense, but it's whatever. And they also renamed all the cubes for no apparent reason. With goofy ass names and goofy ass icons. Oh my god, it is E-Boss. Bro, I can't even do a BA without an E-Boss Griff in it. What the hell, man? Means they will keep cubes copium. That could have been a decent BA, come on. Freaking E-Boss, man. Reset? What do you mean? I mean, your skill points are probably reset after Destiny, because they remastered Explorers. Yeah, even at 249, you're 243. Maybe misremember. Okay, let's see if I can actually get... Like, now that the E-Boss is gone, maybe I can get a BA in this channel, right? Hello, Big Stick. It's going great. Oh yeah, WAP time. Bro, there's 2 mobs. What a struggle. Too slow. Still in your friend list? Yo, let's go. You boomed yours with water tattoo. Classic. Yeah, I mean, Zakum face is fine, because you get the boss set effect. You can use that for a long time. Until you transition into high Star Force stuff that can beat the boss set effect. Or you break the boss set with Galuk's 4 set eventually. That's a pretty nice weapon. I remember on my NA reboot Blaze Wizard, when I got my Abzu weapon to legendary, within a few cubes I rolled like double prime 40% boss and attack. It was crazy, like magic attack, you know, like the proper kind of attack. That was like the craziest cubing luck ever. But at the time it wasn't even that good because Reboot didn't have the final damage passive. So basically the percent damage multiplier was oversaturated at the time. But it would be actually like really good now. Too slow. Because I forgot to pop cooldowns and then I had to pop them last minute. Wait, you made a Kali? So you played, like, not, like, pretty recently, right? If you have a Kali. Because Savior was, what, like 1 year ago? But you probably just briefly played it and then quit again. Yeah. Not good. Bum, 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 bum. $150 beginner, yeah, because it was a jet. Yup. Yeah, you could easily get it to 200, just use extreme growth pods and shit. Just grind with giant potions, I guess. Hard cube, yes, those are the new goofy ass names for cubes. And the icons are so difficult to distinguish too. So like, hard cube is a master cube and solid cube is a meister cube. And they look almost the same. And then like, bright cube is a black cube and glowing cube is a red cube. Like, cube is hard, yes. When you go from hard to solid. $150K and X done. laggy. Hopefully I got those 2 mobs. Bro, why so laggy now? Previous channel was fine. Hello welcome back. Yeah, good morning to you. Bruh. Let's see if I can get a good BA going. Why do I keep accidentally flash jumping like that? It's so annoying. That is not good. Imagine overshooting mobs. Oh, Master Collection is a KMS feature, but there's not much use for reward points in reboots. So mainly you just do it for fun. Bro, the previous channel was so smooth, and now I'm getting stupid ass input latency. RNG performance. Yeah, I think monster collection is something you mainly do for fun now, at least for reboot. For regular server, it can be useful. Like for me, since I'm not doing bosses at the moment, I could not buy the cash 2x's if I didn't have monster collection. Hello, Nick. I might just CC, because I feel like this channel is so laggy. But maybe just RNG, because like, I don't think it's the channel. I think it's like, sometimes when I CC, the game starts running worse. You can't use the trace. Oh, it doesn't give any notification that you used it, but it gives you a beginner tab skill. Smooth servers again, hopefully. But yeah, there's no, like, it doesn't say anything when you use the trace of Jet. It looks like nothing happened, but it gives you a skill in your beginner tab. It doesn't even say anything in chat. Very scuffed non-KMS content, yup. Restarted randomly doing dailies, damn. Annoying. Just Windows things. Hello Plumid, welcome back. That was not good. Got lucky. My keybinds? I mean, keybinds are personal. I don't think my keybinds are better than other people's. You can look at them, but... Same style, I see. Alt to attack, very interesting. Jump belongs in space. I used to be an alt jumper, and then one day, because I was using sticky keys for something, I switched to space, and then I couldn't go back to alt jumping. Just my muscle memory was rewritten forever. I know some people who jump with the right hand, like they have a keybind on the right side of the keyboard to jump. Which is very interesting. Jump with C. Isn't that the lateral jump keybind? No, I think lateral is like V. It might be C actually. I forgot. Dragon Saga. Yeah, it might be the same as lateral then. Yeah, it is C. That looks reasonable to me. Always forget cooldowns. I don't have a separate preset for bossing, but I do have a separate preset for toggles and buffs and stuff. One top Twilight Mark to 22, let's go. Too clean. Well, sometimes I don't have enough keyboard space to have the toggles, especially when I'm not gonna press them during a boss fight. And also like, or when grinding. Like, I would press them by accident and be upset about it. So I just have them on a different key preset. Time to uninstall again. It's been a good run. Well, for me, the biggest changes in in the past like 2 years is the crazy amount of quality of life and convenience. Like, for me, it's the quality of life is bigger than 6-job even. But 6-job itself can be a quality of life. Like Sol Janus. Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Trying to stay focused on the rotation. Not for you? Probably. I was too far right. Should have dropped down, like, jumping towards the left. Yeah, I missed like 10 mobs there that I could have gotten. Yeah, I live and breathe this game. I don't think most people enjoy this game to that extent, but I know I do. So I don't mind spending every waking hour playing Maple. It's always fun. Verify your account. He's slipping in. Oh no. For my KMS account guy, sometimes I have to buy him fried chicken to convince him to unlock it faster. It'd be like that. Can only use the phone in the morning for half an hour, and then at the evening, let me try a different channel. see if, or maybe go back to the previous one that wasn't laggy. It's probably laggy now because it's not the channel. It's like the game sometimes just lags. But let me try the channel that was not feeling that shit. Just in case that fixes it. Probably not though. It's probably just RNG performance as it always is with Maple. What now? Yeah, sounds like you're in limbo. Lost Arc account locked. Maple outdated. No, yeah, it's not the channel, it's just the game is just not optimized. Sounds like a plan. I didn't mean to flash jump. Oh, I'm supposed to resummon, I forgot. No, yeah, it is not the channel. I still struggle to flash jump in this channel as well. Yeah, Burning Wood is nice. There's gonna be another one in June. We just got a Hyperburn. I mean, Item Tisk was months ago. Like, the next Hyperburn is on the 13th of June, I think. Let me see. Yeah, no, the 12th of June is when Dreamer starts with another Hyperburn. Okay, another annoying elite. Get out of here. It's pretty often, yeah. you want to be careful with power creep. So, like, if you're gonna power creep people a lot, you better have higher goals to go for. Probably just practice Korean. Sounds like a good time to do that. Kinda slow on that cycle, probably missed a few mobs. What do I buy at the supermarket? I mean, I don't really think about it. I mean, I know what I want to buy when I go there, but like, it's hard for me to like mentally, like, you know, like remember all the things. Like I might buy like, I don't know, like chicken breast and pasta and like, you know, some fruit, maybe some salad. I don't know, I'm not a very organized person, so like it's just hard. Like basically if I have to go buy groceries, I have to open my fridge and look at what I have and what I don't have, write a list so I can remember, and then I just follow the list. Like I ate like yogurts as well, and like I don't know, I might have like mozzarella with something else, you know, like with bread or with roast potatoes, all kinds of things. Yeah, pasta with ricotta is also nice. Basically, like the only thing I care about with food is that it's easy to clean up and easy to prepare and not unhealthy, not too unhealthy. Basically, just average food, cheap, easy to clean up, so I don't waste time cooking. I don't care if it's like good food or if it taste is amazing. I see eating as more of a chore. Like if I'm by myself, I would only eat one meal per day, because it interrupts my like basically any interruption. It takes me a while to get back into the flow of what I was doing. I mean, I can appreciate good food, but I don't need it in my life. Like if I have to eat just mediocre food, that's fine, as long as that lets me do more, either because it's cheap or because it's something to prepare. No, I never, I mean, I don't crave food like that. Like, I might remember how good a certain dish is, but it's not like, oh, I need to eat it right now. It's like, oh, maybe I could cook it one day. I don't know. I'm not addicted to food like that. Yeah, even like really addicting foods, like for me, like things like fries and roast potatoes are very addicting flavors. I don't crave it. Like You know, it's nice when I have it, but it's like I don't feel like I need to have it right now, even if I think about it. So laggy, man. But yeah, like even the most you know the type of food that is like you really crave it. I never feel like that. I feel like, oh, I might remember how I might talk about how good it was when I had it, but I don't feel like, oh, I need to go and get some roast potatoes right now. It's like, oh, it's gonna be great the next time I happen to be eating it. Like I love pizza, but I might only have pizza like, I don't know, less than once a month. Yeah, like legit for some people it's like a mental issue or a combination of many disorders, mental and physical. Like they might have a predisposition to gain more weight than other people, combined with maybe even like a mental issue that drives them to it to binge it. But yeah, anything that doesn't contribute to my maple grind time is like optional, very optional. Yeah, for me, it's like if I eat a lot, it doesn't even taste good anymore, even if it's my favorite food. We should have a toilet next to your computer. Like, if I was given the option of like, your food is free forever, but you have to eat this like really mediocre food, I would take that without a second thought. Even if I had the money to buy good food. And like sometimes I might cook fancier stuff for fun because it's like a game to me. But yeah, very occasionally. What happened with the solo leveling anime? So laggy, man. I think I only get a sense of accomplishment from eating good food if I cooked the good food. So like if I feel like, oh, I did so well on this recipe and I did it all myself, then I feel accomplished. But yeah, because otherwise you're basically just hijacking your human instincts. So like the human body has evolved to make you feel good when you eat food because like that motivates you to seek food to survive. So it's like the pleasure from that is not like necessarily meaningful pleasure. But if you feel like the fulfillment from like, oh, I got good at cooking and I cooked this really good thing, that's more meaningful to me. Because it's like a game where you progress and you get good, and then you see the results, and you taste the results. Gain weight progress, nice. Not good enough, yeah. That's how it is with maple rotations as well. Everything is maple related, yes. Journey to 8k calories. Not Legion. I do wonder how those like extreme food challenge channels, how do they burn all those calories off? Maybe they just puke it before they fully digest it. Or maybe they just work out a lot. I don't know how the science works, like just working out, a lot of working out, I see. I don't know how, like, the different can the absorption of calories vary a lot between people? Like maybe some people are just absorbing less. I don't know. Haven't studied this shit. Healthy diet between challenges makes sense. You don't want to end up like Nikocado. Nikocado is the example of like you do that without actually, you know, like without actually burning off the calories, without actually managing it expertly somewhat. Previews? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's a great meme. That's all I have to say. I mean, he seems to be self-aware as to what he's doing. I guess he's okay with just living that lifestyle. Like, I guess he enjoys it. It's like people who do extreme sports, or like the people who like the jackass people, for example. You know, they live a very unhealthy lifestyle, getting hurt all the time, but I guess they enjoy it. I think it's dinner time already. Okay. Was trying out Prime. This shit tastes like sugar. Nutrition table completely different from EU. Yeah, it sounds like in the US everything is like loaded with fat and sugar. But I don't know. Okay, so I need to go eat dinner. I will be back in like 40 minutes. So enjoy the music in the meantime. See you soon. We got one good 6 minutes BA, and I had a good half an hour BA going, but then the E-boss grifted. Maybe we can get a good one after dinner. We will see. Okay, see you soon in like 40 minutes. Back. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Let's continue. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. 9 minutes on the wild pod. Let me see. Um. Yep. Let's go. Bum. Bro, I hate runes. $30 to take a rune. It'd be like that. Well, I should probably use the Megumin thing. Explosion. Bum. Yeah, let's... So let's see if I can get a good BA going. Wait, I wasn't even supposed to resummon now. Like, on a class like Dark Knight, it's so easy to get a rotation going. Because you just have to memorize the movements and then you just repeat them once you have the muscle memory. Not so easy on a class like this. Corner mob. Should have gotten a good BA when it was running smoother. 240% stance, yeah, completely unnecessary. Yeah, he's not moving. Immovable object. Oh yeah, wealth pot alarm. KMS is Korean Meepo story. That's not what it means, man. I can see how it could be memed like that, though. I missed 2 mobs. It'd be like that. Almost didn't make it. Yo, 17.8k, 6 minutes BA, that's crazy. So I guess by that logic, KMS reboot means that you're gonna reincarnate on stream. This is looking like a promising BA if I keep it going. Was a bit slow on that cycle. How am I gonna take this rune? It's kind of in a bad spot. Well, definitely not on this cycle. That is not good. Cringe. Okay, it wasn't so bad. Oh, maybe it was, because the game lagged. Seems like I need to re-record the 6 minutes BA though, if I got a 17.81. My best one is 1760 that I recorded. We can do better, like way better. Oh, I didn't use my cooldowns. Oh no. I guess I still resummon. It's better than just waiting for next cycle. Bro, how can it be so slow? So bad. Wait, I was supposed to use snake, whatever. This is fine too. No, I didn't resummon. Bro, I even popped my cooldowns and I forgot to resummon. How? So many griefs. Too slow. Whatever, I'm just gonna finish the half an hour BA. But it's probably not gonna be as good as it could possibly be. Already missed like 3 entire cycle worth of mobs. I didn't resummon. So bad. No. How was I even facing the wrong way? Oh, I forgot cooldowns. It's not even on pace for 17.6. Bum, bum. Well, I hope it's gonna be at least 17.5k. Probably gonna be a half an hour BA. I'm gonna keep doing half an hours until we get a good one. And then I'm gonna do 1 hour BAs. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, somehow the rays are not looking too bad, despite the giga griefs. Bro, why was I still facing left? Bum, 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 bum. Wasn't really supposed to be facing left, but okay. Gen 5 music? Hell yeah. Somehow I popped that. Interesting. Didn't mean to press that. There's a rune there. There is no way I'm making the spawn cycle when I'm taking this rune. Yeah, there is no way. Damn it. Oh no, I'm lagging. Oh no. Fuck, man. I was on such a good BA, man. And my internet fucking lagged. Omega fucking low. The stream lagged too, like my internet just died for a moment there. Fucking omega low. Yeah. It's okay, it wasn't even that good of a BA. I already had some major mistakes in it. Yeah, my ISP has been shit in the bed lately. Well, it's only 17.4. It's okay, I guess, but we can do better. 87 mil an hour. So 8708. It's lagging again. That's annoying. Yeah, it was lagging again. For a moment. Freaking Omegalo ISP. And it's, even if I drop my bitrate, it wouldn't really solve anything, because it's like a very heavy lag spike that happens all of a sudden. Game is still laggy though. Maybe I should consider using Mudfish. Still laggy. Yeah, I should probably set up Mudfish. So it seems like there's routing issues right now. Welcome back, hello. Oh, it's not lagging anymore, okay. What's good? Cooking up a rotation for this map. I managed to pick 17.8. It's kind of hard to sustain though. I've only been able to sustain like 17.5 in this map. I think I can do a little bit better than that. Add? Oh yeah, that's true. What's an ad? Same ad for over 1 week. Yeah, Twitch just doesn't know what to recommend you, I guess. All those, all those trackers are failing their companies. Get some characters to 200. Yeah, same for me for KMS reboot. Could have gotten 28 white cubes, but didn't care to play it, yeah. Yeah, I got used to Mercedes bossing, it's not so bad anymore. I'm not a very good player, but yeah. It's just a normal slime mule. It's pretty weak off burst, yeah. Oh, just overall weak, I see. Almost 242, yup. No 2x? Well, I can't get 2x. It's just physically impossible for me to have it. I only get 10 hours per week and I use that in like 1 day. Built in ×4. Well, it's only 1 point for Legion if it's if it's in your 42 highest level characters, but yeah. So after I have 42 250s, it's like if I level another one, it's not gonna get me any Legion levels. I would have to level the 250s. Polo's friend medal. Oh, that's nice. That's a decent medal, actually. At least until anniversary, when we get the anniversary medal. Slower? My rates are not really lower than other class. Okay, not significantly lower. So like, the difference is like, on this class I'm doing 17.5k, on other classes, on like the best classes I would do 18k. So the difference in rates is so small that you wouldn't notice the difference overall in how quickly you hit level 250. So any differences, like even when it comes to the worst class, the difference in leveling speed is not the rates. It's just gonna come from the EXP multipliers. So any characters that might have seemed way faster than others is not because the class is that much better at grinding. It's simply because I'm not always using the same EXP buffs. So some characters I just happen to have more 2x, or I just happen to have cash 2x, or maybe there's haste runes. I guarantee at the same EXP multipliers they would all take basically the same amount of time. Like the difference between Demon Slayer raids and like Shadow War raids is gonna be like at same multipliers, maybe like instead of 100 hours it takes you 102 hours. It's like that small. It really doesn't matter. Good events coming. Oh yeah, there are so many good events coming. Minor Picnic in March is insane for Legion, and also lots of symbols. And then anniversary. So Minor Picnic, 175 extreme growth pods, plus EXP Punch King. And then anniversary in April, 105 extreme growth pods. And then and also like the EXP activations are really good in anniversary. And then and there's a bunch of like 3x coupons and shit. Oh, 2x coupons, I think. And then we got AB Remaster, which is okay, and probably Lin release together with it. And then there's gonna be Dreamer in June, which is as good as well, better than Identisk, actually. It's like all the good things about Identisk, but more on top of that. $10, 20%? I don't know, cause like I can do 17.5, 17.8k rates on Demon Slayer, which is like probably the worst case scenario. And on Shadow where I would be doing like 18k the whole time. The difference is like very, very small. Oh, did it lag again? Yeah. I don't think it would be 10, 20%. Yeah, that's true. There's a learning curve for sure, but I think even like 10% difference is so small that to me it really doesn't matter. It is lagging again. I guess we're gonna use Mudfish. I think even when it comes to simple classes, it takes me quite a few hours of practice. So I don't know how much of a difference it makes in practice. It's kind of difficult because you always have different multipliers on. Yeah, let me just load up Mudfish. It's too laggy. One moment. What is Mudfish? It's a VPN intended to improve your ping. So it's specifically optimized to improve the routing of packets. And I mainly use it for KMS. It makes a huge difference in my ping, but it's useful if you have routing issues. So if your ISP is having issues, so like routing issues is like when your speeds are fine if you do a speed test, but then one specific thing is laggy as fuck and has a lot of packet loss for no apparent reason, which can happen even though your speeds are fine. That is when for some reason the packets are just not getting to the Maple servers efficiently because the ISP is being dog shit. When that happens, going through a VPN can often solve the issue. And sometimes, even if you already have decent ping, it can make the ping even better. Or if you have bad ping, it can make it bearable. Okay. Just loading up Mudfish real quick here. One moment. Is it good enough? For me, it is. Always solved any routing issues for me, and the ping and KMS is good enough for me. And it's way cheaper than exit lag. I never ever felt the need to get anything more than Mudfish. It requires a bit more manual work than like fancier solutions, but I don't care about that. It's cheap. But yeah, like the previous 250s were done during Identisk with the haste runes and the coupons from Identisk. It was probably almost 1.5x as fast because of that. Like, hey, basically, Identisk runes are equivalent to always having a 2x coupon on, plus having 2.5 hours of coupons every day. All of that combined, plus the EXP passive from the event, all of that makes a massive difference. And the EXP activations. So that's why those 250s were like 8 days instead of 12 days. So yeah, I would take the amount of time it takes me for each character with a huge grain of salt. I would look more at the kills per hour than that. So another thing on this Demon Slayer is I used the cash 2x, but I didn't have 2x coupons to go with it. So I used the cash 2x in the most inefficient way possible. The song broken? In what way? Let me double check. Seems fine to me. Getting jittery in some areas? Yeah, I'm not sure. It sounds fine to me. Although I have noticed on some browsers, when you watch Twitch from the browser, it resamples the audio in a weird way that can make it have some weird pitch shift situations sometimes. Where it sounds like it's shifting the pitch slightly from the resampling. But yeah, I don't know which browsers do that. I haven't had that in a while. I think I've only seen that issue on Windows. And it's been a while, I don't think it happens anymore. Oh yeah, I don't have blue blood on, because I relogged. Another big factor in leveling speed for me is Shadow Dance hole burning. Like, sometimes I just get tired of CCing for burning in Shadow Dance hole and I just grind with 0% burning. which is way less efficient. Because the burning is so low to begin with that it's like I just get tired of hunting for the one burning channel. So some classes are also slower because of that. Because I'm not trying to level as fast as possible. And then sometimes I forget to buy Legion coupons. Like, maybe I start the class on a Sunday or a Saturday, and I forget to buy Legion coupons before weekly reset, and then I get less Legion coupons on that class. That has happened before. If you were to choose between Hero or Dark Knight for 220, I don't think I would have a preference. They're both like fine. The gear progression is the same. I mean, okay, Dark Knight benefits from like cooldown hut, but like you don't need it. Like my rotations on Dark Knight don't require a cooldown hut, even in the high level areas. It's nice for damage though. Like if you get a 2 seconds hut, that's a lot of damage gain. Versus Hero doesn't really scale that much off cooldown hut. It's more for convenience. So I think it's just gonna come down to which mobbing style you prefer. I would rank. So if in terms of like mobbing, I would rank like, especially pre-6 job, I would rank Dark Knight better than Paladin, better than Hero. Just because, but after they made Rising Rage, after they changed Rising Rage to be able to use it in mid-air, maybe Hero is not, like, maybe tied with Paladin, I don't know. But yeah, it's just that Dark Knight and Paladin have better mobbing cooldowns. Too much final damage? It's not really a problem though. It just means that it scales harder from other multipliers. Yeah, it's because of attack speed 10 that the bossing is like abnormally good on GMS. But I still find, like, if I had to do a boss meal, I would pick Dark Knight over Hero, just because it's easier to play. I just like my Final Pact, aka Reincarnation, too much. Dark Knight, I think it doesn't matter. I think it matters more which class you enjoy, because the difference in difficulty, like, there's not really a significant difference in how difficult the class is to play and how how you want to gear it. It's mostly the same. So, you know, up to you. You really can't go wrong with any of the Explorer Warriors. Training to 200 is bad. Yeah, but 200 is like nothing. You know, it really doesn't take that much to get to 200. But yeah, I personally find Dark Knight slightly easier to play than Hero, just because, like, you don't have to preemptively press your iframe. It just iframes by itself if you get hit. And then a lot of your damage comes from pressing your skills off cooldown. So, like, you don't have to stress DPSing constantly with the bossing skill, you just have to make sure your cooldowns land on the boss. Versus on Hero, it's like a lot of your damage is burst, and you wanna, like, try to stick to the boss and keep doing damage. Like, a lot more than just landing a cooldown every 10 seconds. But it's definitely a lot easier to play than when it was like a 4 minutes class. Hello, Lonely Tuger. I don't think Hero, like, I don't feel like Hero 10 to 200 is significantly worse than the other Explorer Warriors. I mean, none of them is like that amazing to 200. There's only a few classes that are like actually good to 200, and those are summon classes like Mechanic or Corsair. Those classes are actually like OP pre-5th job mobbing. Like, I did a Mechanic Legion meal on KMS reboot. It was so easy. I was full clearing maps, like even weird maps, so easily. Oh, it's laggy again. That is annoying. I don't think dropping my bitrate is gonna help, but I can try. Let me try to drop my bitrate to like 3K, see if that helps the lag spikes. Let's see, 3K, is that gonna help? 3K does help the stream not completely freeze. It doesn't help my in-game lag, but okay. Well, we're gonna stream at 3K, see if that mitigates the lag spikes. At least until my ISP gets their shit together. Well, this is annoying. Can we get rid of this E-bus? What's the burning 90? It's actually amazing how cheap Mudfish is, because like I can't remember the last time I charged credit on Mudfish and I still have plenty left. Like basically no other option is an option for me. Because like this is effectively like almost free. Versus anything else feels like I'm paying a decent amount of money for it. Ba-ba-bum. What? Missed the spawn cycle. Hard to stay focused, man. Oh, there's another lag spike. It's back already. Well, it's still a bit laggy, but yeah, mostly back. Oh, I was supposed to resummon. Oh, it's really down to 80%. What the? I feel like I've been in this channel for like 5 minutes. Oh, emote? You made an emote. That's funny. Nice. That's perfect. Hold on. Nice. Good one. Let's see what happens if I go back to 5K. Okay, I need to get back into the groove. Oh wait, I didn't resummon. Yeah, 18k is possible in this map, but not on Demon Slayer. I can do 18k here on Night Lord, Shadower, Bowmaster, Buccaneer as well. I forgot what other classes I was doing 18k on. Dual Blade wasn't as good in this map as in other maps, but you can do 18k raids on Dual Blade in other maps. Oh, I didn't resummon. Work on Legion, do some bosses. Do an Ursus Maple tour, working on Legion. Yeah, makes sense. Dreamer is not that far off. And Minor Picnic should be nice for your Legion. And also Anniversary. Yeah, it always takes me like half an hour to get back into the rhythm when I get interrupted by like internet issues and other stuff. Oh, 242. Cool. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Too slow. Too slow. Nope, I was supposed to use this. Easy to play this class? Nah, it's pretty hard. Probably one of the harder 250s I've done. Why? Cause if I wanna do good rates, I have to pay attention. Like, so the movement is very slow. So you have to move perfectly and never make a mistake if you wanna be fast enough to clear all the mobs. And then if you wanna utilize all your mobbing potential, you have a bunch of cooldowns that you wanna rotate every 1 minute. So you have to pay attention to those cooldowns. Like Orthrus and Otherworld Goddess. And what's the other skill that I use? The Snake. I have to pay attention to all those cooldowns and it's very difficult for me. So it's hard to play it to actually do good race on it, basically. Even though in principle it's a pretty simple class. Because its movement is so slow and limited, and because you have so many cooldowns to rotate, if you actually wanna do good race on it, it's not easy. No, Shadower is actually easy, because I don't have to look at my cooldowns on Shadower. Because, like, on Shadower the cooldowns are, you use them either, basically the Shadower cooldowns, you use them every other spawn cycle. So I don't have to think about that, it's just like, every other spawn cycle I use them, I don't have to look at the cooldowns. But for something like a 2 minutes cooldown, bunch of 2 minute cooldowns that I have to alternate, I have to always look at the cooldown. It's kind of like Air the Fountain. Air the Fountain is always the hardest part for me because I have to pay attention to it. And for the same reason, the Demon Slayer cooldowns are difficult to pay attention to. I mean, you don't have to do the best rates. You could just not use them. Just only use Infernal Concussion and Demon Cry. And it's not gonna be good rates, but you could play it like that. And it would be a lot simpler. Is this 80%? Yeah, okay. We're gonna CC. Dark Knight, Dawn Warrior, and Lumion Hero. That sounds good. Those are all pretty simple classes, mobbing wise. Well, I think even if you pick a difficult class, this game is so long term that eventually you're gonna learn it. Oh yeah, this rune is gonna bait me for the next 12 minutes. I don't really read skill descriptions. Even for more difficult classes, usually I just figure it out by experimenting. But, well, there's many other things in Maple that just take a long time for you to master. So, like, it mostly doesn't matter. Because eventually, you're gonna keep playing every day for months and months, and eventually you will master those things and others. pretty decent so far. That one mob though. Yeah, I jumped down way too early. Okay, well, that's not it. Imagine being able to flash jump. wild pot time. Oh, I didn't resummon. Freaking wild pot alarm is so distracting. Always have to interrupt what I'm doing to stop it. Bum, 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 bum. Not exactly how it's supposed to go. Laggy. Ba, 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 ba. Oh wait, I'm supposed to pop cooldowns. Too early on the snake. Yeah, definitely too early. You got kicked? From what? From a Counter-Strike game? That feel when you're too good. Freaking E-boss. Yeah, this E-boss needs to go. Bro, this guy is so tanky. What? Am I stunned? Bruh. Get out of here. Screw this E-boss. Weird champ. Doesn't want to flash jump sometimes. Also, I was supposed to pop cooldowns here. How was I facing right? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's so sluggish, man. It feels like my character is heavy. Too slow, somehow. Bum, 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 bum. How did I even press that? Oh yeah, I was supposed to resummon. So laggy. It's already 80%? What the? Always feels like 5 minutes, but it's half an hour. Stick to Kane for now? Wind Archer and Kane? I see. Yeah, given some time, you can learn the Kane playstyle. It just has a learning curve to it. For bossing, it's basically cycling between applying debuffs and exploding the debuffs. Like applying the stocks and exploding the stocks. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to play as optimally as possible, it's a high skill ceiling. Hello, Nyanudu. Nyadudu. Yeah, welcome back. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Kane has a quite high skill ceiling, but like the basics are not too complicated. It's just that you can utilize the skills in many ways to move yourself in bosses, or try to optimize applying stacks versus exploiting the stacks, which is good. It means that there's a lot of fun to be had and a lot of things to learn. Many classes, I mean, most classes don't shine until 5th job. That's normal. I feel like mobbing-wise, the only classes that shine pre-5th job are like summon classes like Mechanic and Corsair. I don't see the similarity between Kayn and Wind Archer, but yeah, it's a fun class to play. Well, I mean, Kayn pre-5th job mobbing is mostly the same as 5th job mobbing. It's just that, like, you have to already know how to play the class. Oh yeah, I was supposed to resummon. I was like, I froze. Cognitive overload. Most Korean players play with 100 opacity. Well, with the boss silhouette and the character silhouette is a lot easier. It is definitely a lot easier. Yeah, I like seeing my skills when I can. Some classes are too much though. How are you able to make masses with the cap? Oh, the cap is not really a big issue. The cap is like 4 to 5 hours of farming, so most people were not even farming that much to begin with. And I mean, Reboot simply becomes a more hardcore server. Like, it's still possible to progress. It's just 5 times slower than before. Because the boss crystals go from 5x to 1x. Massive drops go from 5x to 1x. It's 6x on GMS Reboot actually. It's not impossible. I mean, that's basically this. I mean, the way I progress in GMS regular server is basically what KMS Reboot is now in terms of master rates. It's just like, it's way more impressive if you make a 22-star item than before. So like, before the changes, it was like not super hard to go for 22 stars. So some people who were more hardcore would aim higher. You know, some people would unironically go for 23 stars and like double prime potentials. The standards were like really high for reboot gear. So like, if you're only full 21 stars or only full 22 stars, then it's not that impressive. You know, because the standards are so high, because you can make so much massa. So it simply means that you're gonna settle way lower with how high you're gonna upgrade your gear, and you're gonna feel equally good about it because it was as hard as doing like 21 stars before. Per character, yeah, but I mean, almost no one farms more than 4 to 5 hours a day. Only me and a few other people do. And like, boss meals are still way more time efficient in terms of pure massa. So like, once you maxed your 6 job, like if you're a giga grinder, once you've maxed your 6 job, you could simply dedicate more time to doing boss meals instead of grinding, if you really want massa. Why is GMS being so dramatic over this? Well, it is a huge nerf though. Because like, what Reboot is to most people is it's the easy mode server. And now it's not the easy mode server anymore, it's a super hardcore server. Because you're farming at 1/5 the rates as before, and you're getting 1/5 the massa from bosses as before. So like, my KMS Reboot Shadower farms 140 mil an hour, and that is like the absolute peak massa rates that you can get with all the buffs. If I was in GMS Reboot doing the same thing, I would make over 800 mil an hour, even without Legion Artifact percent massa. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain. It's like, the massa cap is nothing. It's the fact that they changed the boss crystals and the massa multiplier to be the same as regular. Legion Artifact, yeah, it gives you 12% massa. Very easy to get. Also 12 drop. I think my massa obtained when I have everything, like all the buffs on, and KMS Reboot is like 267%. How to get Legion Artifact? You simply talk to Dam Appropriation, the Legion NPC, to unlock it. We don't have it yet, it's gonna be released in Dreamer. And then it just levels by doing things that you already do in the game, like doing bosses, doing dailies, logging in, killing mobs. And there's also an achievement system that gives you EXP retroactively for things like doing pre-quests and all kinds of things, right? Miss Lab server, never done it, but it seems fun. But yeah, I think there's a lot of misinformation being spread about the massa changes. Like, there are so many people who have no idea what they're talking about and how the massa changes work, who are repeating wrong information about the massa cap. So like, a lot of the Riot threads Like a lot of the threads being dramatic over the changes are just plain wrong. Like the things that they complain about are just wrong. But it is like they should complain. Like it is a reason to complain, because it's not good for reboot. But they clearly don't understand what they're talking about. US election. No, we're talking about the massive changes. Well, I was gonna resummon and for some reason I didn't. I'm always like, oh, I'm gonna resummon next cycle, and then I don't. Well, I personally don't think the game is unplayable, or like it's impossible to enjoy the game. But the changes are like a huge nerf. So basically the main issue with those changes is that if your gear is done as to like, so if your gear is close to done or done as to pre-changes standards, you're basically hard stuck forever. Like you're never gonna be able to improve your gear, because now the progression is like the standards are like much lower, so you're already way past what's considered finished gear in the new meta. So for like new players, not really, like for new players are the least affected by this. Because for a new player, they haven't hit like any progression ceiling, right? So they can get a sense of progression and feel good about what they achieve. And they're gonna aim lower, and they're gonna feel better about lower goals than before, because everything is harder than before. So it's more impressive. Like basically you set yourself a goal that you think would be a good challenge for you. Well, now everything is harder, so you set yourself a lower goal that would be a good challenge for you. But for people who are already progressed a lot, those people are gonna feel it the most, because they go from 22 stars being really easy in reboot to 22 stars being like a pipe dream for people, like not a pipe dream, but like only being for people who are giga grinders, like the absolute top grinders. Which it doesn't really affect new players, but yeah, people who were already playing reboot with the previous meta are gonna feel it a lot. Play other characters. Now I think even the endgame players are not farming that much, most of them, because it's simply not worth. I mean, it is worth, but like it's way less worth when you farm too much. So it's like not even the most efficient way to play the game. I think people are simply gonna do what they already do pretty much. Or maybe people who were not grinding enough might start grinding to the cap and then do boss meals. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. mid players, and I think like maybe only the people who were grinding like more than the cap, which is not many people. And they can simply redirect that time to working on a boss meal or something. I think a lot of people fail to understand that if you want to do something that is considered like relevant, impressive, whatever, if you want to feel like, oh, I'm strong in this game, it's gonna be difficult, right? Because it wouldn't be considered impressive if it wasn't difficult. So it's like, before the changes, it was really easy to get to a certain level of damage, so that's not really impressive, that's just average. And then if you want to be considered strong, then you have to put in effort to get even stronger than that. So after the changes, it's the same. Like if you want to reach a level of funding that is considered impressive, it's gonna be difficult, just like it was before. Except that level of funding is lower than before. I think a lot of people fail to see that. Even beyond this, you know, these changes, people always seem to think like, oh, I'm just gonna play the easier server because it's easier. But if it's easier, you just have to aim higher to feel like you've accomplished something impressive. So it's more about how does it feel to reach that level of funding. Is it fun or not? Is it just cash up update? No, it's a full maintenance, 6 hours I think. It's fixing a bunch of Konosuba stuff, just a bunch of minor bugs. It is what it is. Just gonna be playing KMS, I guess. Smooge. What time is it? I think it's like 2 PM my time. I don't know what time it is for you, but basically 13 hours after reset. Time to grind, let's go. If I can start, no, actually no, the 0 to 100 in KMS, like, that I'm gonna do for today is gonna be, well, within this stream, and then another one tomorrow after reset, yeah, in KMS. Remember this game when you were a kid? Oh yeah, it's still around and it keeps evolving. Actually love how it's like how much it has changed and how much more content we have now. No. What did I press? Might be too early on the snake. Yeah, I'm very curious to see if we're gonna see anything for Dreamer on GMS. Like, very curious if we get a version of the changes and when it's gonna be and all of that. Very curious. 50% quit because of it. Yeah. I mean, in KMS, more than 50% quit reboot. But they probably didn't quit the game. Like, a lot of them probably went back to regular server, because regular server is actually good on KMS. On GMS regular, there's many annoying things you have to work around, but I personally still find it more convenient than GMS reboot. But yeah, GMS regular is like a bootleg version of regular server. So many stupid things in GMS regular that don't make any sense. Like, imagine not having fever time every Sunday. Imagine untradable nodes when they drop. Untradable fragments. Having to buy pad snack for 3 pads. There's like so many things. And of course the cash shop being shit. Like in KMS regular, I can buy a lot of things for RP in the cash shop. Like permanent outfits and stuff. Also fully buy pads and pad skills and stuff. And the economy is just straight up worse as well. But that's kinda inevitable when you have a lower population. Every map was taken, and I think that's fine. It just comes with playing on a high population server, but it feels worse on reboot because it's like, at least in regular server, if a lot of people are playing, you get rewarded with a good economy, good auction house, lots of convenience. Not on reboot. On reboot, having more people is just annoying. KMS Online was able to get a map. Yeah, that's because in KMS, everyone is on the same time zone. So the peak hours are always the same. And the peak days are always the same. Like after reset, on boss reset day, that's gonna be like the absolute peak of people logging in. And then for grinding, like the weekend, right? Like late hours of the weekend, maybe. But if you play when it's like 7 a.m. in Korea, then you're not gonna find a lot of people, even on the highest population server. I'm already griefing, but fuck it, we're gonna keep the BA going. If I keep restarting BAs, I get too tilted by stupid mistakes. It's gonna all average out. Like, my worst BA ever was still 17.5k with, like, massive griefing. Ah, yeah, jam for this song. Time for cereal, enjoy. Shit, I didn't resummon. Let me think. I'm just gonna, yeah, just gonna resummon now. I think I missed last mobs if I do that. sausage or pork belly? Wait, how does that relate to cereal? I don't. Does not understand. Me no understand. What to eat after the cereal? Oh, okay. I love sausage. It goes so well with rice too. Not something I would eat frequently though, cause Gauge, yes. True. But yeah, we love sausage. But it's like it's processed meat and it's pretty fatty, so it's not something I would eat, you know, maybe like I would eat it like once a month maybe, you know, not something I would eat very frequently. Three per week, damn, living the life. Love sausages too. Yeah, sausages and wieners. Yeah, who remembers? I mean, no one is gonna remember this shit, but there is a scene in Lucky Star where Tsukasa is talking about sausages and she's like, chin chin. Yeah, I don't know any like variants of sausages. I just know, you know, the standard sausage that I can buy locally. Just the default sausage. Smaller ones with herbs inside, I see. Actually, there's one variant. There's like small like boar sausages or whatever. Those are a bit different than like regular sausage. Prefer the big fat ones. Yes. True. The black ones. Imagine all the sausage jokes like in like a butcher or like a factory. You know, like a sausage factory. Imagine all the sausage jokes all the time. Do they have a sausage party? Pork belly and sausage? Both? Damn. It'd be like that. Okay, this BA is not that good, so I'm just gonna CC since it's down to 80%. A good midnight snack. Peak degeneracy. Damn, I need to find that winner Lucky Star scene again. Hold on. I don't even remember how the scene went exactly. Well, enjoy your cereal. Oh yeah, this scene. Hold on. Yeah, this scene. Hold on. Oh yeah, you can't hear the audio because it needs to be on the freaking whatever. Whatever. But I was talking about this scene. I can't be bothered to move it to the browser that the stream actually can hear. Legendary scene. I wonder what the original Japanese wordplay was. Like, do they just call hot dogs like chin chin? I don't think so. So yeah, I wish I understood enough Japanese to catch the like original wordplay there. Cinnamon toast. Sounds nice. Almost forgot to resummon. Yeah, I didn't save that one. Oh yeah, I didn't resummon. Yo, banger song. A blast from the past. The resummon cycle struggle. The one mob in the corner there. Man, there's two mobs. Bum bum ba ba dum ba bum ba ba bum. Those two mobs. even with like such a bad execution, I still got 17.6k at 6 minutes. Doesn't make any sense, but okay. Keeps the messages even when you log out for hours, yeah. Yeah, I don't even use the web chat for Twitch. I use a native client called Chatterino for Twitch chat. Because it performs way better than the web version and it has more features. Is it safe? It is. And it runs on Linux as well. It's open source. I bet the Ubuntu repos have it as well. Like NixOS has it. I think Void Linux and Arch Linux had it as well. So I would expect Ubuntu to also have it. Which is PopOS repos, right? I don't know. I think PopOS repos are based on Ubuntu, right? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I griefed my resummon. What the? Why was it so laggy on that elite? Literally couldn't flash jump. New DE? Yeah. It's gonna be pretty interesting. Another great thing with Chatterino is that it has all the extra emotes that you would need extensions for built in. So like you don't need to install any extensions that might slow down Twitch even more. Kodachi, is it based on Suzy? Dabian? Oh. Is there anything based on Suzy? What's the package manager in Suzy? I forgot. I haven't used that distro in a long time. Zipper, okay, they have their own. Interesting. What now? Well, time to wait on your account, I guess. Feels so empty. Yeah, time to find another game to play when you can't play Lost Ark, or study Korean. Get a life and go to bed. Need to study Japanese before you go sleep. At least half an hour. Yeah, baby steps. I feel like consistency is more important than doing crazy hours. Cause like, if you suddenly stop for like weeks or even months, you're gonna start forgetting the things that you learned. You're gonna learn Python. Python is pretty straightforward. And like, people make fun of Python for being slow. Me too, but if you're a good programmer, if you know what you're doing with Python, you can write very fast Python code. Because you can basically mostly leverage code that is not Python. So like, if you mostly utilize NumPy or things that you know call into a native code, then it's mostly gonna be C code that's actually doing the work if you're smart with it, and then it's gonna be super fast. They have a community with IRC and forums like the good old days. Yeah, there's quite a few, like, a lot of open source projects still do that. NixOS also has that. But yeah, it's just very cool, yeah. But yeah, I think it's a great prototyping tool, like Python. I wouldn't necessarily wanna write like if I'm gonna write something that people are gonna download and use, you know, like the average desktop user, probably wouldn't use Python because it's just like really annoying to package like that. It doesn't feel like very robust for that, but if you're writing like a server that doesn't need to have high performance, or a backend, or you're writing a script to automate something for yourself, or to prototype something really quickly and then you rewrite it in another language later, it's a great tool for that with quick iteration and all of that. So like my cubing calculator, which is outdated now, but I made like a calculator for probabilities with cubes in Maple. I originally wrote that very quickly in Python with NumPy, and then based on that, I knew what I needed to do to write it in an actual language later. Favorite language? It's probably gonna be C, but it's like my end game would be like to write my own mini compiler for like a language that's similar to C but customized, I guess. No, just C, not C++, not C sharp, just C. I don't really like C++. Like, if I write in C++, I'm not really using C++ features. I'm basically writing C with maybe a few, you know, like a few embellishments, with, you know, a few like decorations, syntax sugar basically from the C++ compiler. But I really don't like C++ because it's like, I don't need the feature that it offers, and it just compiles way slower than C because the syntax is way more complex to parse. And I don't like Java or C# because they are very focused on object-oriented programming. People who learned how to code in BASIC on the C64. Yeah, I would love to experience that. You know, like, that's fun. Yeah, that's the fun part of programming. Oh, there's many niche languages for sure. Some people are like really into functional languages. That's fair, but it's not for me. I see the programming language as basically a fancy way to write assembly language. So I would like the language to be as close to the hardware as possible. Yeah, no, like, I can see why some people like completely different things. What the WAP is almost over already. I feel like I refreshed it very recently, but it's been a while. Always forget. Bruh. No, I didn't mean to press that. Too slow. I keep missing like one mob. Oh, it's because of the elite mob. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much I spam my jump key, it's just not gonna go through until the game feels like it. Yeah, that snake was a bit too early. Oh wait, I forgot cooldowns again. How did I overshoot that? Cringe. Well, I didn't mean to press that. Bruh. How can I be so bad? So annoying when it doesn't want to flash jump, and I really need the flash jump to work to make it in time. Wait, it's already down to 80%. How? And there's only 10 minutes left on my wild pot too. I popped my cooldowns and I forgot to resummon. Boss reset soon, Pog. Too slow. I want to test what kind of rates I get without using Goddess and Arthurus, because I feel like they lag me. Well, actually no, I get lag spikes even without them. Yeah, I don't think that... I mean, they do help. Like, they do increase the lag spikes, but not that much. It's still hard to flash jump, even without them sometimes. Resummon cycle struggle. Bro, flash jump. Too early. Well, let me just test it, like not using Orthrus or Goddess. I'm just gonna test it, see what kind of rates I get. Because maybe I do lag a bit less. Nah, it's the same struggle. Like, every other spawn cycle I miss one flash jump, and then I'm too slow. It's the same struggle. Oh yeah, wild pot timer. There we go. freaking flash jump. Yeah, there's no point in spamming it. It's just not gonna go through. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. That was too slow. How was it that like? How was it so slow anyway? I feel like I was decently fast there. Yeah, my demon cry cooldown is drifting a bit. very scuffed. Why am I always too slow in that cycle? That makes no sense. So hard to flash jump. Need to take this rune. Freaking rune. I almost had it. Always fat finger in the wrong skill. So hard to flash jump. too early. 80% burning? That's crazy. I feel like I've been here for like a minute. Time to CC already. Hello, Rob. Anything going on? Mostly nothing right now. There's the Konosuba crossover event, but it's basically nothing. Like, it's just like surprise boxes with the Konosuba cosmetics. And some daily things to do that barely give anything. Oh, on KMS, High Mountain was released. You can read about it. It gives a good amount of EXP, especially for regular servers. Because on regular you can pay Maple Points to 5x the rewards. So, for example, at level 285 it gives like 2.3... no. Yeah, I think it's like 2.3 Thrill EXP per week. Yeah, it's really good EXP for regular. And I think the coin system that they came up with to give you the Maso is decent for KMS regular economy, because it basically keeps the Maso market moving. Because you're basically, if you're a free-to-play player, it's still worth to free-to-play the Maple Points to redeem the coins for Maso, and you get most of the value of the coin. But at the same time, you're feeding the Maso market, so you... like, the Maso market has a steady supply of Maso because of that. I really want to get a longer BA that's on pace for like 17.6. Maybe I should avoid rushing to loot those items. I mean, to loot the middle there. So I can be a little bit faster. Hello, welcome back, Buster. Yeah, maybe I should simply drop down as fast as possible. It definitely seems more consistent in terms of making the spawn cycle. Oh, that's so slow. The cache item sharing? Yeah, you can only share cache items across the same class branch. That's how it works. Oh, I mean, it's still pretty bad that you can only share across the same class branch, but yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Trying to get this rune. Maybe I just skip that so I can take the rune. Too slow. So hard to jump. Stupid lit mob. Bum, bum, bum. Might be a bit too early for that, hopefully not. Bro, those two mobs, how did I miss them? Yeah, unlucky, we didn't hit those mobs. And I was too slow on that cycle somehow. cooldowns time. Somehow this BA is on pace for 18k. I think it's inflated. I think I might have gotten an elite champ or something. I mean, it's only a 4 minutes BA, but yeah. Kinda weird that I got 1.2k. Probably yeah, I had an elite champ. It is inflated. Pick gameplay, yes. That's what it looks like. Rope lift. The corner mobs. Yeah, this BA is like 6 minutes on pace for 17.9. But it's inflated. Pretty good though. Laggy. It's always the worst when there's a lag spike and I miss a flash jump and I don't make it to the top fast enough. That's a lot of mobs missed when that happens. Damn it, I attacked way too early. Stupid. Resummon time. Whenever I flash jump down, like going down like that, that is not intentional. It just happens randomly. Very strange. Oh my god, so many mobs missed. Damn it. Need to stop griefing like that. Oh, it's reset. Happy reset. Too slow. Bro, rope lift. Every portal is worth taking for EXP. So many grift cycles, man. Bro, flash jump. Dropped too many kills. Oh yeah, I was supposed to resummon. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Need to get more water. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. It's down to 80%. Okay, so I'm gonna go get water, use the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna continue for the last 2 hours. And hopefully I can get at least a half decent BA that's more than 6 minutes. I had some decent half an hours going, but they got griefed at the end. Yeah, 1 minute, a couple minutes for me to get water and use the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. Back. Okay. Back to the grind. Okay, let's see if I can actually get a BA going. Well, I should probably take the rune before this elite dies. Because it's a rune of darkness, we don't want to spawn even more elites. Oh, it's on cooldown, okay. Damn. Always griefed by runes, man. One way or the other. I'm just gonna wait until the rune is off cooldown. I guarantee it's gonna grief me. Yep, as expected. Tanky elites. Not quite. What type of support does Mihail and Paladin give? Yeah, I wouldn't know. Like, the only thing I remember is that they are, like, Paladin allows party members to tank one-shots. I'm not sure about Mihail and whether it gives any support. There's also a mechanic where the Paladin can, like, take damage for another person. You give one person an iframe, yeah. Ah, those two mobs. Jump. So laggy. Oh, there's an elite mob there. Damn. Kind of a bad spot. Whatever, we're just gonna keep the BA rolling. I think it's unrealistic to try and get perfect execution in this mob. There's too many variables, especially with how sluggish the game is sometimes. If I can get a 17.5k pace BA, that's like half an hour, that's okay. So laggy. I couldn't get those two mobs because I couldn't jump. Ah, the struggles. Got every drop except the ring in 1 kill. Be like that. The ring is probably way more rare, but yeah, that's a struggle. It's kind of a slap in the face. I need to stop missing the corner. That's not good. I should consider saving the spider skill for runes. The belt on the shoulder, they have a side effect, but nah, like if you already have like Abzu gear, no. If you already have Gollux and Abzu, you would have to break other better side effects to get the side effect for that. So laggy. Have to get up early? I see, I see. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Thank you for dropping by, Mickey. For a funeral, damn. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Yeah, this BA is probably gonna be like 17.4, which does not beat my best for a half an hour BA. We will see though. I should have saved my spider skill for this rune. I tried. I almost had it though. Not too bad. Missed a few mobs, but not too bad. It's close to 17.5 KPs, but not quite. Oh, and I forgot all the cooldowns because of the rune. Unlucky. Wait, why did I press that? Whatever. Doesn't matter. We're still fine. too laggy. Also, I accidentally... no, okay, we good. I thought I accidentally pressed the skill. So hard to flash jump. What the hell was that? Should have looted there. So laggy. Dun, 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 dun. Too slow. Oh, I should have looted. That does it, I guess. How did they overshoot that? Forgot cooldowns. Yeah, I need to pop sneak. Probably too early too. Too slow. So hard to flash jump. I was facing the wrong way. Hello, Sawi. Yeah, still on the Demon Slayer grind. Doing some decent raids here. 14 spear, huge, huge. Bro, rope lift didn't go off. Ba-da-ba-bum. I forgot to resummon. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Yeah, it's probably gonna be 17.4. I don't see this hitting 17.5. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to pop snake. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, this BA sucks. It's not even 17.4. Okay, time to CC. Not very good. I mean, it's kind of surprising that it's like still close to 17.4, even when I get griefed by everything. When the game is like so laggy, I can't do the rotation properly. Oh yeah, I didn't resummon. Damn. Oh, the lag. Too slow. Literally cannot flash jump. Fountain. The root abyss bosses drop anything on normal mode? Let me think. Not really, no. I mean, the soul shards, other than that, not really. So like, Pierre and, well, so each root abyss boss in normal mode has, yeah, like, has a chance to drop the heart, but the heart is like, the normal mode heart is not really useful, other than maybe if you transfer it to a Legion Mule. So like the, especially like the Pierre heart and the Queen heart and the Von Bon heart, they're level 70. So you could use it as, like, you could cube it or something and give it to a Legion Mule to have a decently strong heart at level 70. But other than that, it's not really an equip that you would use on your main. Yeah, the coins are somewhat useful in the future, like... I mean, for regular server it's not that useful, but basically you can get the level 150 shoes or something from the Rootibus shop. That is pretty much the only useful item from that shop. And it's useful for transfer hammering, like if you're trying to transfer hammer something to Absolab. But in regular server it's kinda whatever, because you can just buy the level 150 stuff from the auction house, like the Ranmaru gear. For the drop coupons, I would do like Arcarum and Pink Bean, I guess. If you're not doing any significant weekly bosses, probably just Arcarum and Pink Bean, because like there's a chance to get Dominator Pendant, Black Bean Mark, and of course all the other accessories. Or really any boss that you're completely missing the accessories for, I guess. But yeah, I would probably go for Arcarum and Pink Bean. I mean, the drop coupons are like they last a long time, right? So you can do all those daily bosses and then go, like, you still have time on it, and you go grind some node stones. Well, in 15 minutes, you can do all the daily bosses, and probably you're probably gonna have some spare time on top of that. Maybe not all the daily bosses for a week, but at least you can do like Arcarum and Pink Bean, and then you go grind for like 10 minutes. Like no more Arcarium, no more Pink Bean, and then you grind the rest of the coupon. I forgot cooldowns. Nope. Supposed to use the snake. Still too slow. I forgot all the cooldowns. Nope. I need to wait for the next cycle because it's gonna drift. Okay, that's probably good enough. Oh, apparently I forgot to resummon again. The corner mob. Yeah, that is definitely too far right. Still kinda too far right on that. I don't think I saved that, unlucky. So slow, man. Banger song. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Scuffed. I should prioritize getting the top right. If I get slowed down by lag or something, prioritize the top. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. Oh, I forgot the cooldowns. And it's so sluggish for some reason. Can barely move. No, 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 no. That seems to be on pace for 17.5, even though there's like so many glyphs. So that's cool. We will see. I don't think it's gonna actually hit 17.5 though. There's gonna be more glyphs. You already know it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, cooldowns. Yeah, this BA is not too bad so far. It's okay. I bet I could do 17.7, 17.8 if it was completely lag-free. But I'm gonna be happy if I get over 17.5. Like, that's like good enough. Realistic sustain with not perfectly smooth game. But why was I facing that way? It's so weird. Yeah, arcane dailies give a good amount of EXP now. It's pretty worth. On top of the passive progression you get from symbols. It gets better once you get to like 220 plus. Those areas start giving like a sizable amount of EXP. Hello, Morning Song Love. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, cooldowns. But yeah, even once you're a higher level, like even in the 240s, the 250s, the dailies are gonna give good EXP still. Something embarrassing, sure. You farted doing squats. It be like that. We're only human. Oh yeah, cooldowns. Cooldowns. Love the song. Try to play it off. So slow. So slow. Imagine every single flash jump not working. Oh, that's definitely gonna be too slow. Two people in your guild got married in game. Yeah, that's a thing that is possible in GMS. I think all the marriage content is GMS specific. Like, I don't think KMS has that. I don't think you can get married in KMS. I don't, and like the Amoria PQ that you do for Onyx apples, that is also like non-KMS. Well, the main reason people get married in Maple is to be able to do the Amoria PQ for Onyx apples. But I mean, it's just roleplay, right? Roleplay is not that strange. It's been around for ages, way before video games. Where do you find a Maple Story wife? Do you need to tell your real life girlfriend? I mean, maybe they're also like engaged in real life. Who knows, right? Or maybe they're not engaged in real life. Like, maybe they're single in real life, both of them. Marry their AB mule, yes. You could do that. Yeah, imagine having friends. Probably another month until I hit 100 million mobs. Very pog. Too slow. Too slow. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA, but yeah, it wasn't very good. It's like almost 17.4, not very good. Yeah, the path guide is junk. It just tells you like text commands you can give to your pet. It's really not useful. Oh, it wasn't even time to use that. Desynced. Bum, 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 bum. This rune, man. Let me flash jump. Up, up, Open up. Hello, Gains. How's Demon Slayer? It's okay. I mean, it's clunky, but the rates are not terrible. Just slightly below average rates. So like, I've been getting like 17.4, 17.5 in this map. It's just like, if the game is even a little bit laggy, that like if one of my flash jumps doesn't work, then I don't make it in time, so it's a very tight rotation. And it takes a lot of mental effort to be on top of the cooldowns. So it's like high effort for mid rates. But yeah, like the gap in rates between this and like the bass mobber, not even that big. Because it's like 17.4k versus 18k in this map. Boss in class? Yeah. Oh yeah, the cooldowns, I forgot. And right now the game is not running very smooth, so it's difficult to even flash jump. A good boss? It seems like it, yeah. 2 iframes, I think. And it scales with attack speed 10. 2 minutes burst, full iframe burst. Seems pretty nice. Can you use E-pods on an item that doesn't have potential? Well, if it can take potential, then yes. So if an item is potable, even if it has no potential, you can use a scroll on it. Like a potential scroll. Because some items cannot have potentials entirely. Is it worth getting this than using ePod score and a stamp? Add another line? I would transfer hammer. You can ePod, or even just like you can buy. So like on average, it takes 100 mystical cubes to get from rare to epic. You can take like a level 120 or lower item, like an overall, throw mystical cubes at it until it's epic, roll 2-line epic like 6 and 3%, and then you star force it and transfer hammer it all the way up to that CRE top, and you've saved so much masso, and you get a better potential. Because like if you roll the item directly, you would burn so much masso per roll that it would cost you like, I don't know, like 50 plus mil just to get 2-line epic. So I guess what you want to look at is the price of 100 mystical cubes versus the price of 1 ePod. Because on average, 100 mystical cubes equals epic. So if it's cheaper than... Okay, I guess like... 2 ePods 50% versus the price of like 100 mystical cubes. And then if you have enough masso, you could even do the bonus potential to 10 attack. I think you could get it within like 30 cubes maybe. I forgot the probability. And you want to make sure you scroll the destination item before you transfer hammer over it. Have untradeable ePod and stamp. Well, then use the ePod on a low level item so you can cube lines on it. And then you transfer hammer it, so you save masses. Like every roll, so if you cube the... if you cube the top directly, you spend like 400k per roll or something. If you cube the level 120 item or lower, it's like 10 times less. It's like 30k per roll. So just buy some mystical cubes if you don't have them. It should take like 200 on average to get 2 lines of your main stat. So like 6 and 3%. And then once you have that, you transfer hammer it all the way. So like you go from level 120 item to, which would be like Necromancer or something, to Von Leon overall, to Pencilier overall, and then to the CRA top. You can do that. Yeah, exactly. Just make sure it's like, make sure it's possible to transfer hammer from that to the top, which, you know, if it's an overall, you should be fine. If it's a top, then you need to transfer to other tops. So I would recommend going for an overall over a top, because then you don't have to find the in-between tops. It's easier to get the overalls, basically. 4 and 82. That's wait, is it 82 the like the green number? Let me see. Oh yeah, it's 4 and 52 flame. Yeah, it's decent. I mean, it's not a super high flame, but for such a cheap price, that's fine. I don't think it's overpriced for that flame. And yeah, remember to spell trace the top, like the CRA top, before you transfer hammer to it. Just go for 70%. So close to 243. Damn, huge amount of EXP today, considering I haven't used any coupons at all. That's like almost 3 entire levels, right? No, almost 2 entire levels, yeah. Almost 2. Which would be... yeah, that's pretty good. It's like... I don't know, like 36 bill EXP an hour average, maybe? Pretty solid rates for no coupons. And it's gonna get better once I'm 240... actually no, because we're gonna go to Moonbridge at 245. Most likely. I mean, I think it's very unlikely that LH4 is not gonna be good in this class. So, most likely LH4 gaming. Oh, I forgot to resummon. So I'm gonna try to get 2 sets of weekly bosses done on KMS today. Would be nice. One on regular, one on reboot. And then we can do another 0 to 100 character. And then do storehouse. Hopefully gonna have enough time for all of that. Okay, that is my 10 hours. Let's see the gains. Pretty happy I managed to record a good 6 minutes BA when the game was smoother. So I can at least upload that. Although maybe I wanna, yeah, probably wanna wait until I move out of Salas, just in case I get a better one. Because I've done 6 minutes BAs that were even better, but I didn't record them. Because I was trying to go for a half an hour BA. NPC, all of that. Okay, so let's see the gains. Oh, I forgot to stop the timer. It was 10 hours though. Let me change it back. So we started at 241 16071, ended at 242 95090. 374 nodes to 453, 4420 to 5278. So 858 mil, that's higher than yesterday. 79 nodes, 179%, solid. Can't really complain about that. 64 hours, we are already basically 243. And the Legion is 9967. Cool. Getting close to that 10k. And let's do dailies and shit. Need to find something to use the cube on. And also the Medal of Honor. So where do we use the cube? Let me think. Let me think. Oh yeah, I was trying to tier the fire poison hot for cooldown. You don't have enough masses. And then Honor is gonna go... I need to remember which classes. Hold on, I had a list somewhere. Wild Hunter apparently doesn't have Mass Inner ability. Oyoung, Hayato. Let me see if my Hayato has any Honor in it. Nope, okay, we're gonna claim all the Honor in this. So wait, is the jet skill like account wide, or do I need to use it on every character? Oh, wait, I think I need to use it on every character. Okay, so my Demon Slayer could use a bit more mobbing damage from that. Or maybe it's simply that I used it more than 1 month ago and I forgot. So these cubes are gonna go to the Phantom. Where's my Phantom? So we're gonna throw the B-Pot cube on the weapon. And the glowing cube also on the weapon. Nope. Not for now. They lose. These are some cute pads. Someone bought a single symbol selector, just one. Interesting. So Roar 4 is 35 bill. That's not even that expensive. How much is a continuous for? 37, okay. Yeah, I remember playing this song on Oz. Good song. Bid for it? Nah, I'm not gonna buy an Oz ring. I was just curious. Still can't one-shot, by the way, even at max secret bonus for this. Oh yeah, Song has no problem one-shotting here. More than strong enough. Four Bill Lions. Yeah, that's a pretty strong Dark Impale. .5x my damage almost. It's also that I don't have my slime ring equipped, which is a 19-star ring, but it doesn't make that much of a difference. 5 a.m. to play them. Yeah, opposite sleep schedule. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh, no. No. I got baited. It is not done. Oh, now it's done. Okay, looking good. Looking good. How looks? No darkness save today. Mouse collection. I need those RP. It is not done yet. And I still need to spend my mileage on KMS. I need to try to remember to do that. Legion dailies. Cool. Yes. Any other dailies on the Dark Knight? Monster Life. Cool. And the other dailies. Might need to restart the playlist. Oh yeah. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Mhm. We stuff up the tree. And Chicken Festival 3. That line lives rent-free in your head is from the Grinch. Oh, I see. Great. Boom, 258 from dailies. Crazy. Okay, 1 out of 3. 2 more to go. So that's a free Legion level. Wait, apparently I have boss monster rewards on my Shadow World. What do I have on it? 30 RP? When did I do Gollux? Interesting. Bum, 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 bum. I did take the dailies, right? Yeah. That does it. Uh-huh. Are we done yet? Nope. Piano time. Done. 2 out of 3. Bum, 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 bum. Uh-huh. Bowmaster, yes. Wait, also, I didn't take the dailies. I have to do this once a day, I guess. Forgetting daily to take dailies. Wait, what did they just turn? Oh, was it like the nodes thing? Yeah, it was probably the nodes. Hello? Can I take the dailies? Yeah, I always forget to take the dailies at least once a day. Oh, I'm done. Ba-da-bum. Uh-huh. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, why am I here? No, no, no. I should be in this mob. Cool. Oh, why am I putting my summon here? Oh well. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. That is all the dailies. Great, that took longer than it should have. It be like that. Okay, let's anything else on GMS? I don't think so. Yeah, let's load up KMS real quick. We got some stuff to do. Let's go. Let's go. I need to reconfigure Mudfish. So, this and then the node. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. Loading up the game. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Okay, so where do we start? Let me do my Luna bosses. Well, actually, let me look at. So, how much time do we have? Uh, not much more than an hour. Uh, hmm. whatever. I'm gonna do one set of bosses and then we're gonna see where we're at. It's kinda not really enough time to do 2 sets of bosses, I don't think. We will see.